Hello. I have been waiting for this train to pass by for like 2 minutes, but it sounds like it's just in place. Like the train isn't actually moving, and it's just laying on its horn for nothing. I don't know. But I have my window open because it's very warm in my room, so at some point we may get train blasted. Hopefully it's not bad. But yes, hello. Train isn't passing by, just move it. What if I could? Yeah, weird day today. Last night, apparently a groundhog got itself stuck in our outflow pipe for our sewage. So, our water didn't work right. And so I forced myself to go to sleep early. I took some melatonin and just tried to knock myself out. And so I woke up today before noon, if you could believe it. I woke up at 10:30ish. Well, I woke up a couple of times, but 10:30ish is when I actually stayed up. But we got the plumbing problem taken care of. And we got the good plumbers this time, too. So that was exciting. But yeah, I've been awake basically all day, and it feels weird. Was the groundhog okay? No. Sorry to say. But, yeah, so I did some laundry, I vacuumed my room, I had a delicious sandwich, and throughout the process of all of this, as stream time approached, I realized I don't think I'm actually feeling satisfactory right now. And I know there's a couple of folks that I know are factory enjoyers, but were just not up for it at the moment for whatever reason. They were busy, they were burnt out from the release of Satisfactory 1.0, or they were burnt out on a Factorio thing they were doing. And then on top of that, I wasn't super feeling it. I had a good time with last week's stream, but I've just got enough other stuff that I want to get to that I decided I don't actually want to commit to doing a long playthrough like Satisfactory right now. So, for this week, we're doing a one-off stream of Etrian Odyssey 3. And then next week we'll see. Because next week is... oh god, what's the... Oh wait, no, next Thursday is Halloween. So maybe I'll figure out something spicy for that. I'm not a horror guy, so I don't know what it would be. Don't get excited about that, but maybe. Stack together the space-time warping orbs, and the game launched itself into the future. If you're in Stratum 2, you're a little beyond beachside dungeon. Look. The city is a beach resort, and so because the dungeon goes down, it's horizontally beachside. So it counts. But yeah, so Etrian Odyssey. I've been playing these games a lot for the past, month or two at this point. Dan got me the HD collection, and so I had a good time with Etrian Odyssey 1. Mainly because I maximized Immunize, and people will say, oh, then you barely even played the game, why not just play the game on easy? And I say, I don't care. I have not done the post-game in Etrian Odyssey 1 or 2. Etrian Odyssey 1, I went to the first floor of the post-game, and it gave me 4 pathways, and all of those pathways led to a teleporter that took me to the same place, which was supposed to be like a trap. And so I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm done. And then Etrian Odyssey 2 took me into a room with a sword, and then said, weird. Guess we'll have to do something with the sword. And then it turns out that in order to do something with the sword, you have to do a ton of quests. And I was like, actually, I'm probably okay with being done with Etrian Odyssey 2 here. So, Etrian Odyssey 3. I've been trying to pace myself. I'm trying not to I'm trying not to make huge bursts of progress, because I'm trying to play this one alongside Dan and Slinko. So, us three are in a blood debt, the blood pact, however you want to phrase it, to try and keep at least a little close to each other in terms of progression. So, I have only reached Stratum 2. I've been doing all the quests, though, and quests are something that I'll definitely have something to talk about. Nobody says that because Etrian Odyssey 1 is dumb. Yeah, the balance of that game was pretty wild. The balance of Etrian Odyssey 2 was also wild, but in a different way. I was playing with a Hexer, so it's just like a... Even without using any of the... I don't think I used the boost mechanic a single time in Etrian Odyssey 1, and I don't think I used the... What are they called? Focus skills? I didn't use any of the super meter skills in Etrian Odyssey 2. So... Maybe this time I'll use them. But yeah, if you get through the teleporter puzzle floors, you can go to the pit traps floor. Yeah, I saw the map for the pit trap floor. That seemed like a nightmare. Yeah, the story... I looked at the playthrough, the Let's Play, for Etrian Odyssey 2, and it's like, wow, all of this story stuff is really cool and interesting. I don't actually want to do any of it myself. And yeah, Etrian Odyssey 3's quests giving XP certainly makes them much more endearing, because, hey, giving rewards that feel like they matter in any way is a pretty good way to get people to do them. Turns out, it's, like, the writing for the quests in Etrian Odyssey 2 being overall pretty good was not enough. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch on over here so we can get... I had it holding there so we could get the cool intro. This text goes by too fast for me to read out loud, so... The music is super nice, though. Yay! So I don't know where my face should be for this. Maybe top right? Oh right, I was about to do boat quests. We'll get back to boat quests. That'll put you over the map tools. Let's get into the dungeon and see how things are, but let's go over the basics. Let's see what's going on in town first. So, here in town, you've got the inn. The inn is where you can sleep to recover HP and TP, but you can also change the time of day here, which matters sometimes. You can also revive people and cure any status ailments if they have status ailments that stick around out of combat. Most don't, but some do. There used to be a hospital for this, but they just put it in the inn. You can store items for later if you want. It costs a bunch of money to store items. But the upside to Etrian Odyssey 3 is that it costs much less to store items. It was like $1,000 to store an item in 1 and 2. Here it's only like 100, and I got a quest reward that reduces that by half. Oh yeah, I should probably store the formaldehyde that I have. You can talk to all of the townspeople, and they have all kinds of stuff to say. Sometimes it's like hints towards stuff to do in the dungeon. Sometimes it's just fun dialogue to have with the NPCs, because they're fun characters. My sister's been real busy lately, because more and more people are getting reckless in the labyrinth. Oh, didn't I tell you? My sister's the one who treats people at the clinic in the back. She looks a lot like me. When we're out together, people think I'm her sister. Talk about rude! You can also save. There's this lady who is a hell of a look. So here is the shop. You can buy weapons, armor, accessories. You can buy it all here, including Ariadne thread. Ariadne. Always gotta have some of this on you, because this is how you teleport out of the dungeon. Because there's a lot of places in the dungeon where, like, you can get stuck, like, trapped between a wall and a dangerous monster. And also, a lot of the time when you want to go back to town, you want to get back to town immediately. Because otherwise you might just have everyone in your party die. But yeah, this lady is fun. Welcome everyone, it seems things are going quite well for you. By the way, isn't this a lovely hair ornament? It's called a maganote. It's all the rage amongst ladies of the eastern lands. But I doubt any of those maidens would look as fetching as I do with this maganote in. Whatever you say, lady. Ariadne was the one who supplied the thread to Theseus to slay the Minotaur. Ooh, neat. So, new mechanic for Etrian Odyssey 3. This was not in 1 and 2. Items can have empty, like, stat slots or ability slots. So a lot of times they will come with some effects pre-baked into the item, so this increases the tech stat, which is like your magic stat. This increases how much TP you have, which is mana. And then there's an empty slot. And you can craft stuff onto the empty slots. So currently I only have access to a few things, because you need to unlock the other things to craft onto them. So it's like, I can increase attack, I can increase vitality, I can add poison, and so on. But each individual item requires a certain monster material available. But you don't have to keep the monster material in your inventory, it's just when you sell monster materials, they get stocked up, which is nice. So yeah. And then here you can just quickly access the equip menu. So we can go through my team while we get this nice look at them, the full screen look. So we have Voya the Hoplite. He is, they are, this character portrait is pretty androgynous. A Hoplite is the tank class. So what they mostly do, what they spend most turns doing, is using abilities to either draw aggro or defend the rest of the party. Like, one of their core abilities is Front Guard, which decreases the amount of damage that the front line takes. It was called Front Guard. Now it's called Line Guard. Front Guard was what it was in Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2, I think. I still haven't gotten used to everything about the new classes. I haven't been playing super long. So Line Guard decreases the damage that all of your units in one of the lines, the front line or the back line, take. But if the hoplite themselves is in that line, they take much less damage. They also have a spear, and have some cool spear abilities that they can use. But if they are using spear abilities, that means they're not using any of the defensive abilities, which usually means they're not spending their turn correctly. So, very, like, all-in on tank kind of thing. What's that face in the background? Oh, this funny little statue guy? Is he distracting you? Oh, you get a way better view of him here. They also have terrible strength, yeah. Next up, we've got Calf the Gladiator. Gladiator is melee damage. They can either be spec'd into swords, which often, like, lean more towards hitting multiple enemies, hitting, like, more area of effect kind of attacks. But theoretically, less damage than maces, or clubs, or whatever that weapon category is called. But the club's best skill has such horribly low accuracy that it is pretty rough to work around. Not the fifth portrait. I thought about it, but I opted for going with this guy. He's very red. He's fun. 9 smashes is good. The accuracy problem is a problem. I'm already having accuracy problems. Let alone with a skill that has actively diminished accuracy. Yeah, shonen protagonist, man. Anyways, so they are very focused on just hitting very hard with physical abilities. Like, one of the skills they have access to deals a bunch of damage to themselves, and I believe they also take additional damage, but they get a big damage output increase. And then they have Charge, which makes your next physical attack deal a bunch of extra damage. Which is why a lot of classes like having Gladiator as a subclass, which is a mechanic in this game, which I don't have unlocked yet, but it makes, like, building characters a lot more intricate. We have a monk. The monks are the healing class. You could also build a monk to punch dudes if you wanna. I thought about doing that and opted against it, but it is an option. Yeah, they're healers. They heal, they remove status effects, they resurrect. They do everything you want a healer to do. Zodiac is the mage class. Currently, it's mostly just like single target elemental effects, but they also have a charge type effect for elemental damage instead of physical damage, which is cool. And later on, I can get access to magical AoEs as well. Someday. But it takes quite the investment. And then we've got Hat, the Arbalist. I guess Kathy is the name of the Zodiac. Arbalist is... They've got a gigantic crossbow type weapon, and they deal big damage from the backline. Or you can build them to deal big damage from the front line. They have like two main ways that you can kind of set them up. You can have them doing stuff from the back line, or you can just have them focusing all in on one specific skill and putting themselves at risk for huge payouts of damage from the front line. You have like 5 ways you can set them up. Yeah. But it's the main 2 ways of thinking of them are, do you want to put them in front line with front mortar, or do you want to have them doing stuff from the back line? Have a little more varied. So front mortar is a skill that is completely mediocre, unless you put them in the front row. And they have low HP, so putting them in the front row is very risky. But if they manage to hit things with front mortar, it hits real hard. But currently I am setting up the Arbalist to focus on the elemental barrage skills. So fire damage to all enemies, ice damage to all enemies, electric damage to all enemies. And they have some support stuff that you can get. Currently, I'm on the mage. I'm focused on trying to get Singularity maxed out, because this increases the effectiveness of elemental weaknesses, which many enemies have. Not all of them, and when enemies don't have an elemental weakness, it makes my mage sad. Monk, trying to determine how I'm going to spend my skill points on the monk can be a little difficult, because I know that the subclass that they're going to have eventually is going to have a lot of skills that I'm going to want to put a lot of skill points into. But for now, we can just put a bunch of points into the thing that makes healing better. On my Gladiator, I've got Charge maxed out, so next up I'm probably just going to work towards getting Blade Rave, which does a bunch of hits to enemies. You don't have a ton of control over it, but if there's only one enemy, it'll hit that one enemy over and over and over, which is great. And then on the Hoplite, just focused on maxing out Lion Guard. We've also got Provoke, and we'll be getting Parry and Magic Parry later. Just a chance to not take physical or magical damage. Pretty cool. We've got this fun lady, the Innkeeper. The Inn is where you get quests, and it's also where you get to talk to a bunch of people to learn some neat stuff. Sometimes you will get very useful information from some of these folks. I can't let you buy me a drink today. I didn't find this out myself. This one's on the house. You know the World Puffers? They say their ebony livers taste like the food of the gods. I should try it when I get back. It's real simple how you get it. Ice one up. Freshness is everything with this thing. It rots real quick. Freeze the puffer, then yank it out. Got that? Don't tell anyone. I mean, go thank the chef who's drinking over there. So that's... Oh, that is a hint as to one of the conditional drops that one of the enemies have. In this series, certain item drops you can only get by killing enemies in certain ways. Like, don't use physical attacks, don't use elemental attacks. Kill it with fire, kill it with poison, kill it in one turn. Yeah, maxing out the elemental walls is high priority. But there's a lot of things on the Hoplite that are high priority, like just reducing damage taken is real... Having a chance to not take damage is real good, but the elemental walls are also just like... If the element comes up, you're gonna take a lot less damage. have a new quest. Tanine hunting. This is one of the Armor Road Fishing Committee. Or this is the Armor Road Fishing Committee. One of Armor Road's tastiest exports is local Tannian. Please catch one. Reward Ariadne Thread 2. You're going to accept this request? It was put up there by the city's fishing committee. It is sounding straightforward. Go out on a voyage and catch a Tannian. Simple, yes? This committee wants the Tannian to be from local waters, so catch one near Armor Road. That is all you are having to do. The deep blue sea calls to you. Do not keep her waiting. Oh, I am being all excitable about this. Get out of here so I can calm down. Just talk to her. I can't believe you defeated Narmer. I must be the dreamer. Be pinching me. Man, I can hardly believe you got so strong so fast. Today is good day. Your drinks are on me. Drink till you drop. You've got the Explorer Guild, where you can decide how you want to have your party sorted out. So you've got 3 slots in the front, 3 slots in the back, but you only have a maximum of 5 party members. In 3, they introduce a couple of classes that can use the empty party member slot. And they can do some interesting stuff, like summon shadow clones, or summon a bird. This is also where you go to create new adventures of the classes. So, if you figure out, oh, the class that I built is okay, but one of the characters is not pulling their weight, so I'm going to try grabbing one of these other characters, one of these other classes instead. You do have to train them back up from level 1. It's not a completely free thing to do, but it can be useful. Where it is most useful is these fellas. The farmer class is a class that's like, okay, so what if a class just really sucked at fighting? Like, just completely not designed to fight at all. But, outside of combat, they can do a bunch of stuff. They make it so that you can gather really easily. There are gathering points that you can find throughout the dungeon, and the gathering points will often have items that you can only get from the gathering points. And they will often unlock some pretty useful items. So the farmer, you can get skills to gather from gathering points on any class, but that's usually just a huge waste of points. What you want to do is you want to get farmer, which has a skill that lets you can gather all 3 types of items for only 1 skill point. You can invest up to 5 skill points, and that way you can gather 5 times from any of the gathering points. And then if you have a whole party, or that skill is maxed out, you can gather from a gathering point 25 times. That's huge! They also have skills that you can more easily avoid avoid random encounters, avoid environmental effects, like floors that will damage you or slow you down. They're great to have around for everything other than fighting. But fighting is kind of the main thing that goes on, so usually you just make a party of 5 farmers, and there are some sneaky ways that you can level them up, just like letting them hand in quests if you want. Or there's one skill in particular. It's a generic skill that anyone can get. It's called Combat Study. It lets you gain a portion of the XP that is earned in combat, even if you're not in the party. Great. Give some of your farmers a couple of levels in this, and eventually they will level up enough to do things. Without farmers using a particular skill, you have to gather a random number of times before you can even possibly get a rare item. Every time you try for a rare item, it's instead a 50-50 shot you get ambushed. Yes, so I guess I could show off the gathering at some point, but the big thing is, like, gathering is weird in that you kind of just have a separate team of folks that do that. But you still want to have that separate team of folks because that's often the best way of earning money. Or at least early on, it's a great way of earning money. And money is very important, because it costs money to buy Ariadne thread, it costs money to stay at the inn, it costs money to resurrect your party members. Yet, you can have a party, or a farmer in your main party, and just accept that they're not going to do much in combat, but you can put points into a skill they have that increases the experience gained by other members of the party. So everyone in the team will be gathering XP as if the farmer weren't there, because XP is split evenly between all of the participants. So, I mean, your other characters that can actually fight will get stronger faster. But it's, what, 5 or 10% more than if the farmer weren't there at all? And then here is the Senate, where this trustworthy old lady is hanging out. This is where plot happens. This is where you go for major quests and such. But this is also where you can look at the compendium. So, wow, cool cat. Overall responsible for the most novice explorer deaths. Skilled explorers need not fear it. And then you can also keep track of all of the items that you have found. Lots of cool art, yeah. The art in these games are generally pretty great, and the HD treatment was real good for them. Oh, it's you. Is your exploration of the labyrinth going smoothly? I'm interested to see just how far you can progress. I may have hit upon a winner this time at last. But that's none of your concern for now. Just know that the Senatus has high hopes for you. Great cheese on those cheekbones. So, this is one of the, big new mechanics for Etrian Odyssey 3. And that's you get a boat. And then you can take the boat, and you can go explore the ocean around the core island city, where the actual dungeon is. And there's quests that you can do. The quests are kind of weird. You got this cool pirate man. Heard from the boy at the inn that you defeated the giant catfish on B4F. My, the youth grows up so fast these days. Or maybe I'm just that old now. Ha! Once you pass the first stratum, it's said that an oceanic area awaits you. If you need any advice, feel free to stop by. It's all an old sea dog like me can do to help out explorers who face the trials of the ocean. Why is this guy completely normal? He's not completely normal, he's cool. Whoa, big fish! There's a big fucking fish on the map. Dolphin statue, rare fish plus. Fishing plus. Move +1. So you have 2 inventory slots for your boat. You have your provisions, which determines how many turns you can take while out on the ocean. And then you have your accessory, which determines what kind of bonuses you want. Let's get fishing plus. So, it costs money to outfit your boat. So it's going to cost me $190 to go out on the ocean with the fishing plus net and the 16-turn cheap cheese. Whoop. Oh yeah, I'm not blocking too much of the map, but you can see here, this is, the layout, the usual layout for the game. Don't spoil stuff, Seal, jeez. But yeah, over here you can see your little boat moving around on the ocean, and over here is the map. And you can fill in the map manually. You can also enable auto map if you want to automatically map out any spaces that you navigate across. So like over here, I can see that this is all just ocean, so whoop. The perfect grid of waves is super nice. Sometimes it can be difficult to determine it can be difficult to determine how many spaces ahead something is. So being able to see like 1, 2, 3 can be handy if you're trying to map out things ahead of you. So let's catch the fish. You see the shadow of a Tannion below the waves. Launch a spear? Hell yeah. You wounded the Tannion. Its movements are becoming noticeably slower. See the shadow. Seems to be greatly weakened. Launch a spear. The Tannion is yours! You obtained Tannion Skin 9. With the help of the net, you also caught an additional 3. Hell yeah. You have successfully caught a Tannion, and as requested by the Armor Road Fishing Committee, all you need to do now is return to the city and report back to the bar. Trying to save you like a third of your money. It's if I need money, I can take my farming crew into the dungeon. It's fine. So, I haven't actually done much exploring with the cheese yet. So we can try and see if there's anything in this general direction while we catch some extra fish. There's mountains. Ooh! Boat, you say? Does the boat move? It moves a little bit. Oh. So, the little arrow symbols on the map indicate that there's an FOE present. When they're red, that means they're about to chase after you. So let's mark where it was. And then... So we know that this goes 1, 2, 3, and then 1 north. And then this one pushes that way. And then over there, we've got some islands, so we can we can go full screen. Ah, continues that way. Okay. Yeah, the mapping is a lot of fun to do. So we can say mountain, mountain, and then flat grass for these two. And now we're out of turns, so if I try and move, then it's like, hey, you're done. The marine goods acquired on this voyage are flying fish, sardine, Tannion skin. Acquired 419 N in all. So that was a bit over $200 profit. That's not too bad. Also, you get to name your boat. I named my boat the Gardetto. So now, let's instead get an extra move. Do another voyage just to see what's further north. Oh, it's not you take one extra move, it's you move 2 spaces. That's wild. Alright, so up here we've got 2 spaces that way, and then 1, 2, and then a gap. Got some trees. Yeah, not being able to just move one space is interesting. Oh, I guess this is what the... Oh, wait. Haha. So we can mark that we've got some swampy water over here. So, let's see. Oh! Another pirate ship. Is that 3 tiles of island? Looks like it. So we can do something like this. You know, we've got green there, and then palm trees. Bonk. You arrive at a plain-looking island a good distance from Armor Road. It's likely unnamed. You're about to pass by without a second glance when Sylph lets out a shout. Sylph excitedly says there's a barrel wedged in the crevice in the cliffs. Use the telescope to take a closer look, and you do indeed see a barrel as Sylph claimed. If you're interested in the barrel, you're free to recover it. Hell yeah! Disembark from the ship and head towards the crevice in the cliff face. You reach the cliff and find more barrels stacked together behind the first. You open one and discover a crystalline stone known as niter. Hype train! A material used for gunpowder. Another ship must have stowed this shipment here, fearing being wrecked by the violent currents. You decide to load this cargo onto your own ship. Ours now. So we've got... Wait, where'd the boat go? And then we can do 1, 2, 3. Then we've got, like, this kind of shape of island going on over there. Right? Yeah. I saw that the ghost ship was, like, here-ish. So I'm kind of scared to follow the rapids over there. Ah, fuck it. I was correct to be scared. It's very close. Doesn't seem that interested, but I am frightened nonetheless. So then there's like one more that way, and then another tree over there. And there's like some of these. Some more currents. And like 1, 2, so we got another island. I think you played a bit of this way back. Yeah, the HD collection seems real good. Allegedly, it fixed a couple of the, like, notably bad bugs, because this series has a reputation for being buggy. Certainly didn't fix everything, but it fixed some things. Just finished up beating Cult. Nice. Alright. As you sail listening into the gulls overhead, you eventually encounter an unknown island. On it you can see several well-populated villages. Apparently the island has been colonized. When you disembark, a tall old man who claims to be a weaver by trade greets you. He tells you that he made too many fishing flags to ship to Armor Road and offers you one. You try to compensate him, but he stubbornly refuses. When you ask why, he replies that he is happy to see it used by a youth unfamiliar with his culture. You promise him that you'll treasure the gift and take it back to your ship to hoist it. Large flag! whirlpool here. Ooh, the Dark Moray. Oh, so those rapids all lead into the whirlpool. It's pretty rude. Looks like the Kame house over there. Oh. Traveling with the wind in your sails, you find a foreign city with a magnificent atmosphere. However, reaching it will no doubt be easier said than done. If you're not yet prepared to make the attempt, you may return to port to rethink your plans. Question mark? Oh. Alright, so flowers, flowers, green, green. Listening to the squawks of the albatrosses on the high seas, you reach a small island. On a cliff, you see a type of soil known as terra rosa, often used in baking bricks. If you wish, you're free to land here and take some of the soil. Neat. You anchor your ship near the cliffs, pass out shovels, and start digging. After collecting a barrelful, you raise anchor and return to your voyage. I found dirt! Cool. Welcome back, everyone. How was your voyage? What? You found a new city? Well, if these coordinates are correct, it looks like you stumbled upon the ancient city of Ugarit. That city was the forefront of Western culture, and ships heading west made a point to stop there. But ever since the calamity, a sea dragon has been sinking ships in the area. Nobody dares to sail. It might be best if you search another area before you take on those seas. Trust me on that. We sold the fish in the dirt. And the explodies. So we've found a couple of things on the list, but there's a lot of things to find on the list. Like on one of the islands, I found some ants. You can also keep track of all of the boat parts that you found. Large flag. Alright. Let's save. And let's actually check out the dungeon a little bit. Woo! So, I have already mapped out most of this floor of the dungeon, but not everything. So, these I use to indicate shortcuts that you can take back and forth, because sometimes there are one-way shortcuts. So we've got some dangerous fellas scattered across the map. Over here, a locked door, and over here, there's a shortcut that I can't access from the side that I currently have access to. So my thought is that later on, once I can open this door, I might be able to swoosh around and access that. So while you're walking around, this little indicator shows you how close you are to a random encounter. The closer you get to a random encounter, the redder it gets. You can also go full screen, which was handy for exploring these floors because they would indicate where there were potential shortcuts by putting some blue flowers on the wall. So, I got a quest. Too close to home. Unusually strong monsters have appeared on B1F. They need to be killed before they find their way into Armor Road. So that's what these fellas are. So this is an FOE. They're specific quest FOEs. You can find these on some floors of the dungeon just wandering around as obstacles, because they are often much stronger than the other enemies in the floor that you encounter them. Also, the HD version allows you to do this. Wow! You make a quick save anywhere. Greedy Lizard! So I've actually killed greedy lizards before, and if you've killed an enemy before, you can check out their resists and what items they drop. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good. Oh my god, the train. Looking at enemy stats in battle is a new feature. Wow. Bacteria are rife on this lizard's fangs. Any bite wounds should be treated immediately. So, blinding the lizard is extra effective, but they're immune to poison and resistant to most other status effects. And these are binds. Binds are a really neat mechanic in the Etrian Odyssey games. If you bind an enemy's head, arms, or legs, that will have different effects. Binding their legs makes them less likely to evade attacks, and also they can't escape battle, which often doesn't matter. Binding their arms means they can't use physical attack skills. They can still attack you, they just can't use physical skills. And binding their head means they can't use elemental skills. And I don't remember if it's like, I think one of these reduces their accuracy. Legbind causes all attacks against a target to guaranteed hit. Yeah, head is the accuracy reducer, which makes sense. Circle means that it's normally effective, triangle means they're resistant, and double circle means they're vulnerable. So I gotta hit this guy with ice. So, since this guy is a little more dangerous, I can use Line Guard to try and protect the front line. Sacrifice HP to raise physical attack power for 3 turns. Use 1 turn to increase damage on the following turn's attack. Decrease enemy defense for 4 turns. So I can use Wolf Howl, and then Berserker's Vow, and then charge, and then hit him. To really stack up the damage. I think I'm just gonna do a charge, though. Not a lot of healing to be done immediately, so let's just bop him. I know his weakness already, so I can start off with a charge to hit his ice vulnerability harder. And I could use Ice Barrage because he's vulnerable to ice, but because I don't have these skills leveled up too much, they have like an 80% damage multiplier compared to just a regular attack. So I think just a regular attack might be more effective. Oh yeah, 7 damage. Well, the regular attack might not be more effective, but it might be similarly effective, which is nice for saving on TP. Just bop him. Aw, attacking the back row. So, characters in the back row take less damage, and are less likely to be targeted. But, usually, if they're in the back row, that means they're squishier. How much health does he have left? Yeah, I don't need to use another charge on her. Ouch. I guess I didn't need to use the charge on the gladiator either. Probably don't need to use the skill at all on Kathy. Kablow! And we got a lizard crest, which could be traded in for money. There's also a gold fella on the map. These are rare spawns, but they're kind of like metal slimes. Oh, sorry. I just set it to auto battle there, where all of your team will just randomly use basic attacks against whoever until the fight ends. Preemptive attack. It's Pazoran! I don't know any details about it because I haven't been able to kill one yet because I can't do enough damage because it tries to run away. You should set limits? I don't know if I have any. You start with a few? I thought I checked. And did not find any. Well, it evaded the charge attack from the gladiator, so we're probably not going to kill it here. Yeah. So it'll just respawn somewhere else nearby a few times until eventually it just gets tired of hanging out and leaves forever. I don't know why I was trying to be sneaky. Can't really get a back attack against an FOE that's moving. I keep getting double inputs on my controller. It's annoying. Doot. Ba-ding! Check limits in the menu. In the custom menu, you can set limit skills on your party members. Only a certain number of party members can use a given limit skill, so be mindful. Use the various limit skills in battle to your advantage when exploring the labyrinth. Did I never go in it? Oh, I think I went into a different menu that talked about limits, and there was nothing there. Cross Slash. Deal powerful slash damage to one enemy when the turn begins. Indomitable. When fatally injured, you will have 1 HP left. Effect ends after battle. Charge Tactic. Raise ally attack for 5 turns at the start of the turn. And Guard Tactic. Raise ally defense for 5 turns at the start of the turn. So we can set Cross Slash to 2 damage dealers. We can set... Charge skills work on limits. They use the average stats of whoever they're set on. Huh. Raise ally defense. So is that all allies or one ally? All allies? Oh. Alright, put Indomitable on the tank. Do I want more damage or do I want more defense? Let's do more damage. Oh yeah, allegedly, another thing that was not in the original versions is in 1, 2, and 3, you can hold the circle button on a PlayStation controller, but you can hold a button to run in the dungeon, so you move quicker. You can also sidestep. Whoop. Alright, so let's try provoking the lizard. And let's try cross? Well, no. Let's do charge and then cross slash. I guess I could also use the charge tactic here. Swing! Now a more inviting target for enemies. Instantly gets poisoned because of it. But that's fine. Ouch. Oh, you do the limit and also regular actions for all different types of limits? Weird. Whoa! Big damage! Holy cannoli! Damn, that's nuts. As you strike the death blow, the monster lets out a final keening wail and collapses. You've completed the request. You should report back to the bar for your reward. Doot-doot-doot-doot. Let's turn these quests in. Because I also did Tanyan hunting. Welcome back, it is good to be seeing you once more. The fishing committee sent the word to me. Well done, as always. I cannot believe you caught a Tanyan. That makes you experts in the ways of fishing. The ways of the fisher is long and arduous. Do not give up. Go on to greater fishy glory. Well, here's the reward for this request. Come back anytime fishers. But also XP! Too close to home. Complete! Welcome to you. You are returning with safety. Yay! The guard came in a moment past and told me you accomplished the request. You are getting so strong lately, so dependable. Thanks to you, the danger is dealt with and Armor Road is resting easy now. Work the good upkeep, yes? Here's the rewardings as promised. Do help us again. But also, whoa, big XP! Anything else? Nope. Now it's time to go take a nap. Let's sleep until evening. Oh, I guess I should have applied my skill points first. Yeah, more line guard. And you, since charge is maxed out now, let's make Rush, well, yeah, sure, well, the problem with Rush is that Rush only hits any individual enemy once, so if there's only one enemy, that's not as good. Yeah, fuck it. So you can see, like, basic info about what the skills do at the bottom of the screen there, but not everything you really want to know. Like, flank the enemy and slash them apart at random. Learn skill 2 to 3 times, TP 7. Damage increase. By how much? God, yeah, don't worry about it. But then, as you increase the skill even more, you can hit upwards of 4 times. But then the TP cost increases. You can hit up to 5 times. And then 3 to 6 times once you've got it maxed out. I'll max out Form Chi. Singularity up. You're only getting Rush because you need 5 for Blade Rave. Yep, basically. Giant Kill! Arbalest skill empowering you when enemies have notably higher HP. Since most enemies have more HP than your party members, this skill is just going to be giving you bonus damage to enemies most of the time. So it's pretty good. Alright, that's everyone? Ooh. Yeah, giant kill. Like, technically, it's not going to increase your damage at all times. But most of the time, it's going to increase your damage. Alright. Time to go back into the dungeon. And this time, because it's at night, you get a different animation! Get some shooting stars in the sky and stuff. It's real cool. Yeah, let's just... I just wanted to show off that animation. Let's go to the second floor, or the second stratum. Oh, what? Second stratum, Undersea Grotto. The Silent Unknown Abyss. So this area was once underwater, and now it's not. Why? I don't know. Go figure it out. That's what adventurers do. I don't know if there's any indicator for where there's, like, shortcuts and secret walls and stuff in this stratum. So I'm like checking all of the walls to see if there's an indicate prompt. You can see the surface of the water above you. I thought that was like a wall, like a layer of water that is above you, and we are not actually underwater, and there's just air here. That I recall that's what one of the NPCs said. I could be wrong about misremembering that, but that is what I recall being the case. What are you guys? Red starfish! They've got a conditional. I don't know what it is. I don't know how dangerous they are, so... I'm not gonna do line guard and see if they hit me really hard. Let's live a little. Not weak to lightning. Okay, that did a tangible amount of damage. Let's block. Are you weak to ice? Or perhaps fire? Not ice. Not fire. They're not weak to any elements. This is bullshit. They're weak to bashing damage. They're weak to bonking them on the head. Red starfish. Red core. Cool box. We got a coupon! I accidentally used my other coupon on some bullshit that didn't matter. The coupon lets you get, I think, a 50% discount at the shop. But when you try to buy things at the shop, it asks, hey, do you want to use the coupon? Every single time, as long as you're holding a coupon. So I need to be careful to not... like, I need to go put my coupon away for when things actually cost money. Type train. I guess you should heal a little bit. Are you guys weak to ice, perhaps? Or maybe lightning? Aha! Weak to ice! Ba-ding! I got a supple branch from that. Which I think is a gathering item from a lower floor? Bummer. Big door. Bam. Is this just a 3x3 room? Ah, there's an exit over there. A whorled puffer? I know I gotta be killing you guys with ice damage. Give me the conditional drops. Blind? Rude. They're not even vulnerable to ice. But that's how you get their conditional drops anyways. Yellow usually means conditional drop. We also got a spherical bone. Come on, give me a sign that there's some kind of wall secret. Oh, they're resistant to ice, even. What if I just bop them? Yeah, they do tangible amounts of damage. Should be careful about trying to just bop them. Inspect. What do we got? As you walk the ocean floor, you find a small tide pool at a dead end. The clear seawater holds, among other things, shellfish of various hues and shapes. You wonder if the shellfish are edible. The fastest way to find out may be to try one. Brown spiral shell, yellow black tusked, a red half shell, or don't eat any. Give me the half shell. Calf reaches into the pool to grab the half shell, but pulls back with a shriek! You can see now that Calf's finger is caught between the shell's jaws. The party quickly removes it, but poor Calf's finger is painfully swollen. You curse your carelessness and avarice before returning to your explorations. I don't have any more healing items. Greed. Yeah. Genuine greed. It's down this way. After 5? So what, for the Untolds and Nexus you get in... Oh! It's still blue flowers, they just blend in more. As in 5, okay. You find a small crack in the wall just before you. A person could fit through here. Whoop! And you can go back. So that means this spot gets one of these. Confusion! Uh-oh. No! I didn't think he was gonna kill the puffer. My conditional drops, no! Well, now I don't have to keep, like, doing the 180 shuffle along walls, because now I know that I just need to keep an eye out for the little blue flowers. So that's nice. Oh, box. Ice jar. Someone put a jar of ice at the bottom of the ocean. There are unmarked shortcuts as well. Oh boy. Ooh, gathering spot. So this is a mining spot. Up. What are you guys weak to again? Ice. Betting. We got a coral arm. A door over there. Aha! So this path links up here. High Onip! Let's try and provoke it, because I just realized my healer is hurt. Yeah. And I don't have any revive items on me. It's weak to Volt. Oh, we just bop him. Oh! He's so fast! We got sea beast fur out of it, but damn it. Time to get the frick out of here. My bars have been unsynced for a while, but it is sad that they're getting worse. Hello, incredibly trustworthy character. I would like to sell you all of this random loot that I found. New items available. Blind Gas, Half Armor, Scorpion, Stalk Cutter, Arquebus, Coin Loafers. Here, have some of these too. Wait, nope. Purchase goods at a discount. No. Put the fucking coupon away. Stalk Cutter, a farm tool commonly used to cut out tree stumps. Attack plus 57. Yeah, that's... I think that's the highest attack stat on any non-boss drop weapon that I have access to right now. Can't actually afford the Scorpion right now, but the Arbalist is using a boss drop weapon, or an FOE drop, I don't remember. They're using a unique weapon that is even stronger. Coin Loafers. Shoes that have an opening for small things to be concealed. So they would lose a lot of defense, but gain some extra HP. Huh. New armor, though. The shoes don't innately increase your action speed or anything, right? It needs to increase your agility for that. Shoes innately increase speed? How? How much? Every piece of gear has an innate action speed modifier. I was unaware. Shoes are either +1 or +2, and the calculation is dumb. And that makes sense. Well, I'm like hovering around broke right now. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a nap. We're gonna call up the supporter squad and Slinko. Tier 3 subs, notable gift sub giver, and Slinko, who sometimes remembers to use his Amazon Prime sub, which is still appreciated. So this is my farmer team. Oh shit. Got a skill point. So we can actually start putting points into combat study. Oh, right, Dan was a level behind. Because he got murdered. Alright. So we're gonna take these goobers. And they are going to run away from every fight. They are here to avoid combat as much as possible, because what they exist to do is get to this gathering point and mine for items. Discovered jet. Discovered phyllite. So we can do this upwards of 25 times a day. So I accidentally skipped through the message because it double inputted. Come on. Come on. Why don't you... Alright, run away. Alright, great. I have a new controller, I just haven't switched over to it yet. Let's actually see the message this time. It's only in the last, like, few days that this controller started to be noticeably bad. You feel like you're on the verge of finding quality materials, but you detect danger nearby. So, when you get that message, that means if you continue to try and gather from the point, then you will have a chance of being attacked by monsters. I discovered Magnetite, which is a Pokemon, I think. You inhale sharply at what you find, is the message that shows up when you are about to be attacked by monsters. Please run. Yeah! Only one of them died. So we can keep mining. Magnetite is an iron ore. Ah. Alright. We are in ambush territory. Come on, big money. Dang it. Run away! We can mine 7 more times. Alright. Come on, you two, you can do it. Yay! I am now too exhausted to continue. Did you know jet isn't stone, but a form of petrified wood? I feel like if I saw that on like a trivia question, I would have been able to answer it right. If you asked me what is jet, I might not have gotten it right. Time to thread. Yo, what up? Check out all these hot new rocks I just found. New items are available. Except if it says new items are available, but doesn't actually tell you what items are available, that just means you can now see what items you need to actually unlock the item. Need more shells, arms, blue arms. We need a sucker for these slip-ons. I like to keep 2 threads on me, in case I forget to buy one on any trip home. The upside to your farmers being low level is that while they will be much easier to kill, they're also very cheap to revive. Jet is technically a low-quality form of lignite. No, not falling for this one again. Alright, since gathering resets on, like, the day rolling over, I think I should be able to get some extra gathers out of chopping and gather. I don't remember the chop, mine, and take. So I still have 25 chops and 25 takes that I can use. So I could do this, where I go to the grotto and then go back up a floor. And there are both chop and take points on this map. I don't remember if the floor, like, I don't remember if you can find different items in different parts of the stratum, or if it's just these are the items you can gather in stratum 1, these are the items you can gather in stratum 2, etc. Run away! That was just a thing in 1? Ah. Quickly, to the gathering point before everyone dies. Uh-oh. Run away. Run away! Aww. Okay. We'll gather on floor 1. Run away! I know floor 1 is chops. I want I want more gathers for money. Supple branch and soft bark. Alright, we are now at risk for the palm trunks. Come on. Ah! We got a good run going. Ah! Rip in peace, Cult. Get out of there. Get out of there! The Lynx is a punk. Okay, it's fine. We can escape these. Yeah, that's fine. 7 chops remaining. Don't get ambushed and die in the next 7 chops. Fantastic. Just don't gather when it gets danger time. But the danger time gathers are worth as much as, like, 3 or 4 regular gathers. You think I'm not gonna go for big money? That's what it's all about. This game has so many things, like... I think the worst part about the Etrian Odyssey games is the fact that the screen, like, flashes pure white at the end of every combat encounter, and now it flashes pure white in a couple of other spots. But it's just... it sucks to look at. Haven't even noticed. I've got special eyes. Alright. Now we can do the grabby hand gathering. Get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, switch back around. Oh wait, no. Why did they end up in different spots? It was these ones like that. Yeah, different parts of different floors have different encounter pools. So, like, you could be, like, at the start of a floor and the encounters are less dangerous, but then you're on the same floor, just a more dangerous part of the floor, and come across more dangerous fights. And every tile has a, like, danger value. And so, like, walking in certain areas, you can have a higher or lower chance of running into a random encounter, because they will increase the danger value, more or less. Come on, big money. Aww. Hey! Instant escape. Love to see it. Fantastic. Sell all of that. Get a backup thread. Take a nap. And then we're switching back to the main party. Now that I have enough money to buy some gear. You just sucker for the slip-ons. I do want my tank to act as quickly as possible. Because so many of their skills are just like, oh, these characters will take less damage. Oh, enemies are more likely to attack this character. And then, if the tank goes last, or just after the enemies, then a lot of their moves don't accomplish anything. Which sucks. Oh right, he's got these sandals for strength. So these would be a 6 defense increase, give some extra HP. Is that worth 400 bucks? I'm not that concerned with Arbalest's speed, because he's super slow anyways. Yeah, I think everything else is fine for right now. So, how many tents do I have right now? I have 2 tents, 2 threads, 2 Amritas. Okay. A little bit of nectar in case the healer gets punked again. Because the healer has a revive spell. Nobody else does. Only every 3rd point of defense does anything at all. Very much not like Etrian Odyssey 2, where defense was extremely good. Alright. Back to Waterworld. Ice fellas. We've got a preemptive attack? Oh, he went before anyone that actually did damage. So we got a hit in. Rude. Slap a door down. I thought for sure there would be an FOE doing a lap around this. Oh! He was behind me. Abyssal Death attacks. Oh, that was like no damage. I don't have full charge yet. So we could Wolf Howl? What are you weak to? Horsey goes before the tank, so Provoke does literal nothing. Not weak to lightning. Fire, maybe? Maybe ice? It's ice! He's weak to all elements? I thought it would have said that he's vulnerable to it otherwise, but I guess I didn't really have much of a point of comparison of how much damage it would do. Did I do a charge last turn? I did, right? I think I did. No, I can't use limit? Oh, because the Arbalest is probably not ready to go. No, but the limit bar is full. It's just his limit bar is not full. Tear apart. Oh god. Oh, don't like that. That was a lot of damage. You have to re-equip the limits? Oh, that's bad. Let's leave. I was not aware that was a thing. I guess it makes sense that it's a thing, but I don't like it. So it was cross slash here and here, charge tactic here and here, and indomitable here. Yeah, there. You can see your proximity to an FOE next to the orb. Oh, he's slow. I kind of want to try and blast him now that I actually have my my limits set. It wasn't that scary. Fuck it, Berserker Vow. Attacking the back line? You punk. Oh no! RB, and then the heal gets wasted because he died. Very sad. So I should be able to Get him. Oh, he did it again. Huh. Does he just keep doing it forever? Let's find out. Yeah. Once the fight reaches a certain point, he just keeps spamming it. And I've lost half of... I lost half of both of my big damage-dealing limits. So that wasn't gonna work out. I told you they're pretty scary. Yeah, but I'm trying not to listen to every single thing that you say because you keep telling me things before I would know them. I'm just talking in general. They're a 30th floor post-game boss enemy. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I remember seeing that from the LP. They're certainly not as bad as they were in EO2. In EO2, they are a true nightmare. Yeah, they're an FOE in 1, and they're not that bad. I didn't know world map was a thing in EO4. Please, restrain yourself. I know you're excited, like, I appreciate that you're excited talking about these games, but, like, if I have not reached it, don't talk about it, please. These guys are weak to ice, I am particularly sensitive to spoils. I apologize. I ain't ever watching a trailer for anything ever again. And that's not chat's fault. Oh wait, so is it marked on one side but not the other? Oh, weird. You can watch the EO Next Stage trailer. It came out 7 years ago, and they've shown nothing and said nothing since. I am under the impression that the... Ooh. No! Stay away. I'm under the impression that the HD collection has generally done well. So, maybe they will be a bit more enthused to work on Etrian Odyssey stuff again. Okay, so here's... A small crevice is visible in the wall before you. Perhaps a person may fit through it, but it appears impassable from this side. Usually, that means that it's a two-way shortcut that you have to access from the other side first. So I usually mark them with a one-way, and then I switch it to a two-way after I actually unlock it. They remembered that EO exists. Yeah, I'm glad that I have been playing Etrian Odyssey, because I am now able to spot Etrian Odyssey references in other Atlas games. Like, I'm going to be very vague and just say, there are Etrian Odyssey references in Metaphor, and that has been cool. I'm not going to say what the references are, I'm not going to say where they are or anything, but just, it's cool. What's the metaphor? Oh, it's for understanding what's popular in competitive play. I have played very little Metaphor. Only a little bit. But there's been a couple of things that have shown up that are just like, oh yeah, that's a thing they do in Etrian Odyssey. Rivals 2 released today. Yeah, I have heard the click-clacking of Lawyer Dog's GameCube controller anytime I've gone downstairs, basically. I'm very happy for the Rivals enjoyers. I gotta play all the Etrian Odyssey games before I play Metaphor. No. So, the HD collection has easy modes for all of the games. And, like, there's, like, Picnic, which is the easiest mode, and then Easy, and then Expert, which is just what the games were like on the DS. Yeah, if you get a medic on your team, and level up Immunize to level 10, and play on Picnic mode, then enemies in the final areas of the game will probably be doing single-digit damage to you. I have mostly just been playing on Expert so that I can, like... I have some point of reference when people talk about these games being notably difficult. I am an Expert enjoyer, but I am mostly in on Expert for these games in particular because it's like, these are games that already existed and the easy mode options are new. And so I would like to know, like, more what it was like on the original version, so when people talk about the games, I am able to better understand what they're talking about. Like, talking about the games being notably difficult and stuff like that. Like, I appreciate that. But then, like, I'm playing Metaphor on normal. I'm not going onto hard mode. I appreciate the hard mode in that game, but I don't really feel the need. While continuing your journey through the Blue Forest, you meet a familiar female astrologer. She notices you and walks over to you with a smile. It's good to see you again. Thanks for what you did for us in the first stratum. The girl curtsies deferentially, but her countenance is gloomy and she seems absent-minded. You may want to ask her what happened, but you do have other things to accomplish in the labyrinth. Well, yeah, I'm gonna talk to the NPC. The girl smiles at your considerateness and responds. I'm not sure why it is, but I have a terrible fear of those clear blue halls. Some explorer I am, the girl mutters sadly to herself. The girl seems quite forlorn. You're not sure if it's better to comfort her or leave her be. What are you afraid of? You should turn back now, Or say nothing. What are you afraid of? Female astrologer closes her eyes and thinks for a moment before answering in a small voice. You may laugh, but I've had a recurring nightmare ever since entering the second stratum. In it, I'm venturing through this grotto with someone. When next I realize it, we're surrounded. My companion shields me from the monster's onslaught and ends up in bloody shreds. Hypatia shakes her head and falls silent, as if unwilling to recall any further details of the dream. It's probably best not to pry deeper into the dream, but there is more you could say to her. I don't want to tell her to turn back. You can do it. You decide to leave the forlorn girl to her own devices and leave the area. And if I talk to her again, Hypatia greets you again as you walk up to her. She seems to be in a conversational mood. I guess I could just tell her to back off. I don't wanna. Are you underwater? So, like, these floors of the dungeon have opened up to have pockets of air. So, there's water above us. So we are underneath water, but not submerged in water. There is water, and we are under it, but we are not in it. Pause screen makes it more clear. Yeah. You can see it's kind of like a tube there. Oh! No, don't blindside me, there's a shortcut over there. Fire and zap. Ba-ding! Oh. Why is this guy so fast? I have been told that Shangri-La Frontier is a thing to watch. I have received multiple active recommendations for it. Woo, box! Ah, locked box. Well, there's 2 unlocked ones. Guess. Paralysis. Nobody needs healing. They will after this turn, but not yet. Why are these buffer fish so tough? They're tougher fish. I just want to kill them with ice damage. No! Damn it. What's in the box? Nectar 2! The sequel! So, the treasure chest is locked. So, nice little thing. When you place a treasure chest icon on a spot where there is a treasure chest that you have opened, it'll change to an open treasure chest icon. Locked. And then there was one of these. As you walk the blue ocean, you notice a diminutive ninja in a small room further on. The boy's sudden approach shows that he has noticed you as well. Yo, how's it going? The boy asks, but his signature energy seems muted today. Though the boy has already been trouble, you don't know if you can bring yourself to ignore him. What's wrong? When you say he doesn't quite seem himself today, Agata just scratches his head before answering. It's nothing, really. Just Hypatia's been acting weird since we got to the second stratum. She doesn't look well, and she's acting weird, too. I can kind of see why she's nervous. You're curious about the boy's odd statement, though you're not sure how involved you should become. Ask about Hypatia? Yes. Your question seems to have made Agata uneasy, but he's willing to open up to you. Hypatia's dad was one of the first astrologers in Armor Road. He's been to the Labyrinth before, but her dad's guild left one day to investigate the stratum and never came back. After that, Hypatia... But the boy falls silent. Seems he has no desire to continue the story. You could try asking him more, but you wonder if you haven't heard enough already. Go on. You ask Agata what he had been so hesitant to say a moment ago. The diminutive ninja seems conflicted, but finally responds. I think Hypatia has been here before with her dad. The day her dad went missing, she was in such shock she couldn't remember anything. She acts happy, but she doesn't remember anything about her past or her dad. It's kind of why I brought her here. If we could find some clues about her dad here, maybe she wouldn't have to suffer so much if she could finally remember. The boy seems quite determined. His own course is set, and he has no more to say. You decide to leave him here, lost in thought, and go your own way. Would you like to hear dialogue part 2? It's just like, yeah, I'm running out of TP. I'm leaving. Do you care enough about this NPC to hear the rest of this story? Yes, no. Let's save $100 and just go back to town without using a thread. No! I didn't think they would be able to kill the fish. Damn it. A true EO spirit. Save $100, die, and lose progress. Well, you know. Here you go. I should get the Barbie to someone else. Find some fossils. Okay. So many trains tonight. Yeah, full auto battle for the starfish is not great. Even if I'm only just going to melee them to death, I should still actually play through the turns so that I can focus down one and then the other. Miss! Rude. What? You blasted my gladiator. Rude. Oh, this is a campsite. Neat. Let's scan the perimeter for anything interesting, and And then we slap down a tent icon. So here, while you're standing on this square with the little tent poles, you can use a tent to get a full HP and TP restore. It's pretty handy. They're not super duper useful because a lot of the areas have like tons of shortcuts, so you can get back to where you were relatively painlessly. And so often it's easier to just go back to town. But they're not unwelcome. Three fucking starfish? These starfish are so tough! Oh god, don't kill. Thank you. No, heal yourself. Farmers increase the amount that tents heal and also let them revive allies. Nice. No! 8 XP! Oh, we got the red bones. I don't know what I did to get the conditional drop, but... I killed one with fire? Did I? That would make sense. So, one of the rumors that I heard about at the bistro was that there's a secret wall somewhere on the west side of the 5th floor. As you wander the undersea path, you stop to admire a small pond of seawater. The pond contains several colorful fish swimming peacefully. You can feed the cute little fish or ignore them and continue your investigation. Feed the fish? Yeah. You tear off some bread and drop it into the pool, causing the fish to gather and nibble at it. You spend a few peaceful moments watching the fish before a black shadow suddenly approaches. It seems this small pond of fish is a feeding ground for sea monsters. You are seized with the desire to fight the monster and save the small fish, but then again... Save the fish! You gird yourself for battle, but Hat's quick trigger flinger lets a bolt fly at the monster. The deadly shaft pierces straight through the monster, whose corpse rises to the surface. The fish are saved, thanks to Hat's quick wit. You give a sigh of relief. What's more, you found materials inside the corpse that's floated to the pond surface. Shell piece! Not just materials, new material! Yeah, there have been several events where, like, one of the characters will do something specifically related to their class. And then something extra cool will happen. There were a few things similar in Etrian Odyssey 2, where there were, like, hidden paths that you can only take if you have certain character or certain classes in your party. But I think just having a chance of getting a better result from the random events is better than that. I think it's a better system. Because usually, like, the paths that you need a specific class for are just like, and if you go through that secret path, then you get, then what's behind it? Oh, it's a box that has a pretty good weapon for that class. And that's it. Like, you get a fun little blurb about what they do to navigate the pathway, but It's not that cool. Oh boy. Nope. I need to lure it further around. Come on. There we go. Aha! Flowers! Let me in. Boxes! What do we got? Therica B? That's an item that removes status ailments from an ally. Pretty handy. God, why are these seals so fast? Blinding dagger! The ailment weapons are weird. Where is it? A dagger that temporarily disables an opponent's optic nerve. And it has 6 blind effects, but only gives +1 attack. So if you really want to try and apply blind, that dagger is a decent option. If you want to deal damage, that dagger is a bad option. Shortcut! There's no point in blinding the guy if he just dies. I suppose. Oh, we got a jutting tusk. Oh, I'm out of healing spells. This pathway looks suggestive. Like you're passing between someone's legs from behind. The secret wall was in that hidden room. But where would it lead? I guess it might just be a, like, you interact with the wall and find the thing. Congratulations. Because I have the quest to find the fossils. Aha! I think I just missed the interact prompt. As you cautiously proceed down the hidden trail, you eventually reach an open area. You notice several chalk-colored bone-like objects protruding from the ground. You think back to the request you took to search for fossils. This must be the place. Because the path was so hidden, it's possible that nobody has found them after all this time. You decide to write down the exact details of this place and its exact location in your report. You have completed the request! Take it back to the bar to turn it in. So I could go to the next floor. Please let me leave. If I move to the next floor, then I can potentially unlock a quest or two that I can do without actually navigating the next floor. Because usually just going to the next floor has the possibility to trigger some stuff to happen. And now, thread. Let's go to the bar first. Messages from Aeons Past. I've heard rumors about a fossil lode on B5F. If they exist, I could learn so much from them. Could you find them? Yes. Hello again, were you able to find any fossils? Ah, so they were deep inside a hidden passage. I am surprised that something so old could exist. History is exciting, is it not? Well, alright, thank you for your report. Here is the reward for you. I hope we can work together again soon. Stay safe. Spatha. And also, a bunch of XP! Clinic's request. I work for the Armor Road Clinic. My stock of thick throat used to make cough medicine is running low. Look, a lot of people are complaining about their lack of thick throat. You really gotta specify. Taking on this request, are you? It was posted by a local clinic. Are you knowing about thick throats? When ground into powder, they make cough medicine. I hate the taste because it is so bitter, but it is so effective too. It must be rare though, because I am hearing that it is difficult to obtain. You see, you can only get thick throats by killing a Kulasuchus with a Volt attack. Kulasuchus. I am wishing you much luck. Go get them, explorers. And Statue of Salvation. I was in the labyrinth the other day, and I was at death's door when a strange statue saved me. Can you thank it? Reward, Panic Fleurette. You're accepting this request? An adventurer showed up. An adventurer in the hospital named Swallow put it up. Is that the same guy who's looking for thick throat? To hear her tell it, she was on the verge of death in basement floor 6th floor, but woke up in front of a clinic. Swallow was muttering about some magic statue that saved her. Crazy, I know! It seems she was always going down there and polishing the statue, if you know what I mean. Anyway, she wants someone to go down to Beef 6F. Tell her it's safe and offer some kind of gift to it. Crazy or not, that's the job. Get going! Alcohol gift. Anything else? No. Scavenger Toma, what do you have to say? Yo, how you doing? Today I'm wanting something sweet. I have a tropical sorbet. That sweet taste is like heaven. You might not know it to look at me, but I've got a sweet tooth. This one's kind of obscure. Don't get me wrong, it's worth a bundle, but, well, have a look. This is a thick throat. Don't tell me what it's for, because to tell the truth, I have no idea. But here, see, feel the texture? Anyone who touches it falls for its distinct charm. You can get it by zorching Kulasuchus with a Volt attack. Hope you pull it off. Oh, this is just between us. Don't tell anyone else. Bro, I just learned that from someone else. You've taken my $30 and swindled me. Monster Scholar Scott. Ah, it's you. Run up against any great hermits yet? Their behavioral patterns are very interesting. They're altruistic. They protect their fellow beasts. They use their hard shells to shield other monsters. Bet it'd be a real pain for you. But just put it to sleep or use Volt attacks on it and watch your problems disappear. Even monsters know how to look out for each other, but humans, oh, never mind me. Ha ha ha! And what if I just chat with her? Because we have reached a new floor, she might have something new to say. Hey there, what can I be getting for you this fine day? Milk! You sit down, now! Nobody is ordering milk at a bar. Nobody! Explorers drink ale when they come back from adventurers. Armor Road ale! That is the rule! Okay, final leave. Jeez. It's you, Yakuza. A piece of advice for you when you're struggling down there in the grotto. You have to prioritize. Do what you have to do to survive, even if it means abandoning some things. That should be your first rule. Now that you know it's your own fault if you get wiped out. Okay. Have you run across any other pirates yet? I'd avoid them until you get some weapons on your ship. Even skilled adventurers can't do much from a ship's distance away. Oh, boat gun. Oh, it's you. Everything I hear suggests that you're putting up quite a fight down there. Ah, it reminds me of 70 years ago when I was a sweet young thing in the prime of her life. Traveling guild like you came out of the blue and reached the second stratum in no time. Oh, what became of them? Oh, they were annihilated just afterwards. That's the labyrinth for you. Swallows up the strong and the weak alike, so be careful you don't share their fate. Oh. My, if it isn't my favorite regulars. What can I sell you today? Take my advice, explorers should spend their money on weapons and armor. What else is it for? The surest way for explorers to enhance their longevity is to shop at Napier's firm. Hunting Sword, Sleep Guard, Medica 2, Kazak. Alright, I got a Spatha, but it's a knife? Nobody on the team uses knives? I don't think it's even the best knife that I have access to right now. A robe commonly worn by hunters that completely covers the body. That's a notable defense increase. Sleep Guard increases sleep tolerance, as one might expect. You're exploring the undersea grotto right now, right, boss? I heard it's a dangerous... You're exploring the undersea grotto right now, right, boss? I heard it's a dangerous place, then they only let a few really good explorers in. If it's that dangerous, take care of yourself, okay? Alright, I should actually apply the level ups. More line guard for you. More rush for you. But what about you? I could level up healing, but the problem with leveling up healing is that it increases the TP cost of it. What I could do is just rely on how much healing heals now, because the subclass that I'm going to get for this character is going to have some really good healing abilities that I'm probably going to want to use over some of the healing abilities that this class has. So I could just, like, not have amazing healing for another 4 levels or so. Invest the rest of these points into refresh and unbind, because as they level up more, I can increase the range that they affect. So if I can get this up to level 4, then I can remove the status ailments on an entire row of allies. And then after that, eventually, at some point, I can get them up to level 7 later. But yeah, I think getting refreshed to 4 at least, probably really good. Right, I got Singularity all the way up, so I could just go with Etheric Master, or Ether Mastery, and just, like, get a generic damage increase across the board, but I kind of want to try and get fire up. I want to get the element ups up to level 5 for each of them, so that way I can learn the skill that hits all enemies with the element. Yeah, Etheric Charge is, like, just getting a bunch in Etheric Charge is probably also good. Like, it'll keep them to mostly just doing single target shenanigans. But it's gonna take like... It'll take another 5 skill points to get each of, like... It'll take 5 skill points for each of the binary skills. And also just keeping my TP costs low right now is alright. Since it's going to be a while before I get AoE skills anyways, I could just boost charge and make Kathy way better at nuking individual targets, which is what she wants to be doing most of the time anyways. Yeah, we'll do that. And I'm gonna have to start deciding what to do with Arby's skills next. Because what I want to do with them is I want to just have them, like, do big elemental sweeper damage kind of stuff. But I could still switch up what I do with them. Like, they're at a good point for me to swerve into something else, because having 1 point in each of these skills and having Giant Kill Mastery is something that I would want to do anyways. Right, proper form also increases skill accuracy. That's true. Increased chances of a first strike for a limited number of steps. Yeah, I could just go proper form and just not commit to a specific build yet. Yeah, like... Barrage Arbalist seems like he's capable of, like, really piling on damage just as well as other builds. You just kind of want to lean into hitting elemental weaknesses. Which is something that I want to be doing anyways, because of having a Zodiac on the team. So it kind of just works out. And theoretically, Gladiator covers most of my physical damage needs of just being really good at piling on physical damage. Yeah, the plan was to set him up as Zodiac subclass. They could both just decide to bully Kathy. Let's heal her up. Oh! Scary. They're Pierce and Element and hit for whichever modifier is better. Nice. So the main thing that I'm going to be lacking is Bash. And theoretically, if I really need Bash, then I could just give the Gladiator a blunt weapon and just have him, like, charge and basic melee attack. I don't want to do this fight. Takes a lot of resources, takes a while. Get him out of here. Torrents of Suspicion. Ooh, fish tunnel. Oh, that's just bubbles. As you carefully make your way through the new floor, you notice a mysterious sight before you. There's no telling what might be the cause, but air is flowing along the passages. It's clear that the current is very strong. If you step into it, you may be swept away. You must take the utmost caution around these currents. Whoa! So... I'll mark that. Oh, it yoinked me! Oh! What? Which direction is which? That way. Then this one pushes this way. And this one pushes this way. Oh, they don't change which direction you're facing. Usually they do. Oh, hello. Let's get this marked down. Is it like a conga line of them? Kinda seems like it. So this is going this way. Is that side path up there, or does it just keep going? It's unclear. We'll just mark it like that. It is just a conga line of them. So, with the FOEs on the map, if the FOEs stand on a tile that you have stood on before, then it will track them. It will track their current location on the map. So that's why it's good to try and, like, especially in areas where there's FOEs present, to try and step on every tile. I was told to zap these fellas, if I recall correctly. Ba-ding! They're shelling up. Their defenses are going to shelling back. Oh my god, that defense boost was huge! Seems like it's mostly just physical, though, so we can still zap him. Ooh, flawless shells! Kill with zippity zap, I suppose. Okay, so we can mark that, and then there's a gap. So it's kind of like that. Then like that. Something like that. So get yoinked as such. Blue! These guys didn't have... They were specifically not weak to ice. So let's try zapping this one and fire barraging. Try provoking? Don't kill him. Did he ignore the provoke? Calf, please, you must survive. Ooh. Got some red bones and a blue core. Mark the door. Oh, it is campsite. How bad are we doing? Sylph still has a lot of TP, so I don't think we need to use a tent yet. Yeah, the starfish... The fact that their weakness is a physical type is so much more frustrating. Because, like, right now, I just don't have that physical type. And if I wanted to use that physical type, then I would probably have to, like, use an off-spec weapon for my gladiator. And that sucks. Yeah, and they're also just tough. I'm bothered less by them being tough than by an early enemy having a specific physical weakness that actually matters, because they are tough. As you progress through the undersea passage, you find a statue with a blank expression. You recall the quest you undertook. This must be the statue Swallow was saved by. You can do as requested and inform the statue of Swallow's safety and offer it gifts. Tell the statue about Swallow. Yes. You talk to the statue, saying that Swallow is alive, and place the gifts at its feet. As you brush a bit of dirt off the statue's face, its eyes begin to shine eerily. Despite its stern appearance, you can feel a warm light passing through your body. Hey! Glad I didn't use the tent! Everyone in the party recovered 300 HP and 300 TP! If you want to have Bash AoE at this point, you have to have a Wildling to throw elephants at them. Yeah, I thought about... like, maybe a Wildling would be cool. Oh, wait, Oh! I gotta zap you! I thought about using a Wildling, but then I saw that one of the ninja abilities was Shadow Clone Jutsu, and I was like, I definitely want to use the empty party slot on that. Even if I don't have a ninja, I would rather have Shadow Clone than Aminal. It seems cooler. Does it seem cooler, suture, sir? Kinda. Let's double up on the zaps, just in case. It's not vulnerable to zaps, but you gotta kill it with zaps. Damn it. We got a thick throat out of that. You have obtained the item requested by the clinic. Take it to the bar to deliver it. Oh yeah, it's Dormouse 13th. For anyone keeping track of the date. Took me a while to determine what that meant, because they just have fantasy month names, and it's one of the things that shows up on your, like, regular-ass pause menu. Blindsided. No, just leave. Oh god. Get the smear that was Calf off the floor. I was expecting, like, the entire floor to be all about the, like, getting pushed around by the tides. This is a take point. Alright. We weren't blindsided. Alright, do they have an elemental weakness? They don't. But they have a drop that I haven't got yet, so... Oh, Calf, please live! Yay! Nice. Didn't get the other item. While still getting accustomed to the undersea labyrinth, you spot a girl up ahead. Ah, it's good to see you again. Well, congratulations on arriving at the second stratum. The girl called Olympia addresses you cheerfully. If you have come this far, you must be under orders to search for the deep city, correct? Olympia slowly looks around the forest. To be honest, I've ventured through the second stratum a number of times already. I found clues regarding the deep city, but I had my own reasons for remaining silent. But you are trustworthy and strong. Yes, I think I can share my clues with you. Olympia then turns and slowly walks away from you. Intrigued, you follow close behind her. The girl stops after taking a few steps and points to the east. Look there, and I'll show you the clues I spoke of. Ooh, different song. You see she is pointing to a long blue road that stretches as far as you can see. Past this way are currents that seem to be vestiges of when this place was once submerged. I learned that a hidden stair supposedly passed those currents. One which leads to the deep city. Olympia then shakes her head, but there are countless dangerous fish lurking in that passage that prevent anyone from getting there. I've asked a number of guilds to investigate, but none have returned. The girl falls silent, waiting for the implications of her words to sink in. When you turn around as if to encourage her, she looks up and continues her speech. I'm positive a way to the deep city lies beyond there. I'd like to ask that you investigate. Olympia's expression is solemn. It seems she has told you all she knows. You don't know whether to trust her words, but there are no paths other than to the east. Olympia looks away, a faintly weary expression on her face, and slowly moves towards the wall. It's clear she has nothing more to say. You decide to return to your explorations. Could this perhaps be the passageway in which the other girl's father died? That seems likely. Stupid fucking starfish, get me out of here. I'm starting to run low enough on resources that I don't want to deal with the stupid starfish right now. Why those starfish got shells? It's bullshit. Alright, so... got a passageway that leads that way. Got a passageway that leads also that way. Oh boy. Alright, just one of them. I can handle just one of them. You're weak to zap, right? Yeah. Nope. Other one. Nice. Shell piece and flawless shell. Oh, shell piece was another drop from the crab. I am still missing a blue starfish piece. Alright. Seems like it's just pick a path. And that was obviously the wrong one, but I wanted to see what was over here. So we've got a one-way. Keeps you from trying to navigate like that. Huh? How get box? Maybe there's a way to affect the currents or something later? Not giving me a lot of choices here. Okay, so this is also that. Oh, this seems like progression. Oh boy. Oh! Locked door. Double seal? Ah, jeez. Defense decrease! Get me out here. Oh. Boy. We're about to get absolutely decimated. Ooh, don't like that. Ooh, don't like that. I was correct. We were about to get absolutely decimated. I've got a thread, but I do want to reach one more of these pathways. So I'm just gonna run and hope that I don't die. Because we've got another pick-a-path over here. And I wanted to try at least one of them before threading out. So I'm gonna guess that what this does is takes me like this, and then like that. Get me out of here. Flee! Like your life depends on it because it does. Okay. I'm gonna ride this current. Oh! Nope, can do. I was wrong. It takes you to bonus. And then forces you. Aim hammer? Ooh. Spicy. Don't map what you don't see. Yeah, I felt wrong about that. That's why I wanted to ensure before I hit the bricks. Before I do anything, I'm going to buy 2 threads. Alright, I need to take that back. So let's revive everyone. The bistro. Check it out. I did both of the things. Oh, it is you who are back, and you have the thick throat. Well doings! I've never touched a raw thick throat before. It is an interesting texture, yes? Well, I will be making sure to deliver this to the clinic. Here is your reward as promised. I am looking forward to help later. 1,500 bucks, and, more importantly, big bundle of XP. Ah, you are back. Hello. Did you get the job done? Huh? You say the statue has mysterious powers. The crazy must be spreading. Now you are the deranged ones. Well, it looks like Swallow's found someone to believe her nutty story. She will be happy. This request was truly a case of what goes around comes around, right? Well, here is your reward for what you did. Thank you. Panic Fleurette. Any new quests? Nope. Any new talks? Nope. Panic Fleurette. Oh, right. This sword can only be used by sovereigns and buccaneers. A thrusting sword with a tip that confuses those it pierces. So now we can store the fleurette and the dagger. And we can have a nice 3-hour nap to get everybody back up to full. My party got all scrambled. Boy, calf. There we go. No, wait. God damn it. Back row. There we go. More line guard. More rush, I guess? Refresh level 4. More E-charge. Confusion magic is worth it for monsters, but if you start stabbing humans, the confusion is basically free. Yeah, I mean, I got a feeling that I would probably succumb from confusion if someone just randomly stabbed me with a sword and it didn't even hurt that much. Alright. Time for the true Etrian Odyssey experience. Trying to figure out which pathway of shortcuts will take me back to where I was the quickest. Ow. God damn it. I don't want to fight the walrus, they're so fast. Ow. Oh yeah, and I can explore some of these other pathways while I'm in the neighborhood. Is there anything over here? There's a blue starfish over here. I'm still missing one of their drops, so I guess I'll fight them here. Aha, gathering point. That's what they tucked up here. There's only two of them. Why you killed the healer? That is so rude. No! Why did both of you go before the nectar went off? My XP bars! Oh! Small crevice is visible in the wall before you. Perhaps a person may fit through, however, it seems impassable from this side. Oh! A shorted cut, perhaps. Another secret current chest. These guys aren't too bad, but they use a lot of TP. Oh no, I got blindsided, and they used their bonus turn to increase their defenses, making me even less likely to stick around. Yeah, jeez. Oh, jeez. Don't like that. cool blindside. My tank almost died before I got to take an action. Oh my god, get me out of here. Thought they were gonna trap you in the battle and increase their defense menacingly. So, your chance to run away increases over the course of battle. In this one, at least. So the likelihood of being trapped in a fight that you really don't want to be in. You'll get trapped for a couple of turns, maybe, but unless it is, like, specifically a fight that you cannot run away from, you could probably run away from it. Sure, I'll do this fight. Ooh. I'm still not getting the other starfish item. Desire sensor is going off. Hello there. Oh, it's another conga line situation. We're going this way, huh? Aha! Shortcut. I figured as much. After passing through the currents and schools of fish that Olympia mentioned, you reach a tiny room. It isn't immediately apparent, but looking around, you are left with an unsettling impression. The ground and nearby coral are tainted a dark red, and bags and equipment are strewn about. Some are new, some are very old, but what worries you is the sheer number of them. As you look nervously for a path ahead, you suddenly sense a terrifying presence. You find a school of enormous fish approaching. You look wildly about the room, but the small place holds no cues. Could Olympia's words have been a trap? You must somehow resolve this crisis and return to Olympia to question her. What are these big fish? That's a big fish. Ever. Are you weak to electricity? or perhaps fire. Oh, they're sleep fish! Oh no! It's weak to electricity though. Figured that out. Oh, that's a big health bar. Yeah, get me out of here. Good to know. So when you take turns in battle, FOEs will make a movement per turn you take. So if I took too long in that fight, eventually the other FOEs would start moving onto the tile where we were fighting, and then they would join the fight. And then I would die. What's over here? Ah, shortcut. Hell yeah. One-way shortcut. Hell no. God damn it. Olympia was over here, I think. It's tempting to use the tent, but I have a feeling I might have to return to town soon-ish. You somehow make your way back to the area where you spoke with Olympia. You find her there, her posture unchanged, still leaning back while gazing at the blue walls. Once she notices your presence, her mouth drops open in shock. You're back? Though she still faces the trees, Olympia's dark whisper is clearly directed at you. It should have been impossible for you to emerge safely from a battle with so many fish. The muttering girl's demeanor is very distant from before. She seems cold and distant now. Yakuza, you've become a nuisance. Olympia's eyes are now trained fully on you with an icy stare. I'll be clear. Either you will obey me and stop your search for the Deep City, or else. Olympia brushes the trees behind her with a hand. Her movement seemed effortless, but one of the big trunks splits open and collapses before your eyes. You will meet the same fate. Go no further if you value your life. Go tell your Senatus that as well. Olympia then darts off behind the collapsed trees. Path wide enough for people to pass has formed where Olympia destroyed the trees, but it may be best to report the girl's treachery to the Senatus before pursuing Olympia. I knew I was going to have to go back to town. I've played enough of these games. I could sense the impending, but thou must return to town right now. You narrowly escape the forest labyrinth. You should report to the Senatus that the adventurers are being preyed upon in the labyrinth steps. You vow to make time to go to the Senatus and inform them. Excuse me. I have now reached a point where I got a lot more progress done thus far, and so I kind of don't want to progress anymore because I don't want to get too far ahead of the people that I'm playing it alongside. So I kinda want to do something else for an hour. But what? I want to play... What I want to do right now is play the Vampire Survivors DLC. The Castlevania Vampire Survivors DLC. Vampire Survivors, the game where they changed some of the sprites because they had just copied sprites directly from Castlevania, is now getting official Castlevania DLC. Runner-up game? Can I fit everything that I have to say about Morrowind into an hour? Morrowind is a lot to talk about. And it was a tie, so I kind of feel like Morrowind might deserve its own one-off stream. You know what it's been a long time since I did? It's been a long time since I've played PowerWash Simulator. Let's do a little bit of that. Let's double check and make sure that I saved. Oh. There's Halloween PowerWash. How fitting. Okay. Edit stream info. Unable to load classification options. Oh. The UI was broken for a moment. Okay. PowerWash wait, no. Title. Cleaning up. PowerWash Simulator. Now I have to do a thing to capture it. There it is. I did the thing. Did I Etrian my Odysseys? I did. I made more progression than I was expecting to, so... Oh, right, the Shrek. There was Shrek DLC for PowerWash Simulator. Dirt is like an onion. It has layers. Help clean up the layers of grime in 5 charming fairy tale jobs in the new Shrek Special Pack. What are you doing in Shrek Swamp? Cleaning it, of course, along with 4 mucked up locations from the hit animation series. This add-on is available for purchase and download. There's also Alice's Adventures, Warhammer 40k, Back to the Future, SpongeBob SquarePants, Midgar, and Tomb Raider. Let's do Halloween. Clean the Halloween house. Are you going to revisit Bellatra once all the collabs happen? Maybe. Available for purchase and download. Are you going to make me pay for Halloween? No, I didn't think so. I just had to... Got Steam? What do you mean? I've opened you through Steam. Okay, I'll go over here and do it through my Steam client. There we go. Super Power Wash services, you made it. Whew! I'm due to host this year's Halloween party, and my castle's been hit by a muck spell. You see, there's a bit of a rift growing in the witch community. While most of us have embraced a new take on Halloween, more color, vibrancy, and celebration, some, like the Sour Sisters, are still a bit stuck up in their ways. They'd rather we morosely moseyed through the woods, picked a few noxious herbs, flung them in the cauldron with some random offcuts, and passed the night away pulling scary faces at each other. I don't know about you, but that's the last thing I need right now. So I had just finished decking out the place for a bit of festival fun with the Sour Sisters muck spell struck. Shameless sabotage, but the only way to deal with negative energy is to blast it with yet more positive energy, and in this case, a whole lot of water. So please spray away so I can get this party started. I guess we could get tunes going for this. Where's Spoitfee? Lawyer Dog made fun of me because I shared a error report with him when we were trying to figure out maybe some potential solutions to the connection issues I was experiencing. And that error report included the names of my sources. And I have Spotify spelled wrong, and I just left it that way because I thought it was funny. And he made fun of me for it. Alright, it's been a while. Equip. Rotate nozzle, refill cleaning fluid. Pick up, place equipment, aim mode, jump. Stand, crouch, prone, sprint, show dirt. Fantastic. Now, that graffiti is pretty fun, though. But also, it kind of feels like there's like mouse acceleration going on here a little bit. Save. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy. I know the place looks a bit creepy right now, but fret not. Once you get going, it'll soon brighten up. Nice. Nice. Actually, inside isn't much better. I don't even have the Sour Sisters spell to blame for that. I gotta get it from the sides. I'll give it a quick sweep. Nice. I don't know why I moved up to start over there. Danger, stay out. It was immediately bothering me not starting from the outside. Oh, winged cat statues? Cool. Loving the place already. This place is gonna turn... It's already, like, turning into a big fairy tale house. Which is cute. Like, oh, you gotta go clean up a haunted witch house. Then it turns out the witch had it all done up super pretty and nice, instead of spooky scary. But those dang Sour Sisters got to it. Mucked the place up. Nice. So how's everybody been doing today? Hope everyone had a good day. I'm still, like, reeling is not quite the right word, but I'm still, like, I'm still thinking about the sandwich I had earlier. Because the local chain of sandwich places, like, they do pretty good sandwiches. I like them in general, but this time I did them up with some extra seasoning, and, like, oh, really elevated the sandwiching experience. It was delicious. And then tomorrow I get Xochimilco. Get delicious Mexican food. I'm still thinking about switching the taco order to chicken instead of beef. I don't remember what the taco was like as chicken. I don't remember if I ever got the taco as chicken, so might be a good way to mix things up and avoid beef taco, which is notably worse than chicken taco. Or, no beef burrito, which is notably worse than chicken burrito. Like, it's not bad, but the chicken has a lot more flavor to just the chicken compared to the beef. Yeah, easier to order would also help things out a little bit. Certainly don't want it to be a hassle, or at least any more of a hassle than my pickiness warrants. The beef taco is still good. I think, if I were to go out to a place that had tacos, I would probably still want to get, like, some beef tacos. I feel like those would be noticeably better fresh. And, like, usually when going to a place like that, I'll often want to get the queso as well, because I am a queso enjoyer. And so, like, you can just apply some queso if it needs a little zesting up. I wouldn't mind having, like, a bit of queso on the side or something for the burrito, but I just don't want my burrito completely smothered, because I really like the chicken. Plus, I already mix I mix my bites of burrito with the rice and refried beans that come as a side. So it's not like I'm just having plain chicken or just whatever the chicken mix is just by itself. I'm still zesting it up a little bit beyond that. But the sauce just completely overpowers it. No change to the tea order. I was actually thinking about trying out the Hokkaido again. It's been a while since I've had it. Because I also enjoyed the Hokkaido, but I enjoyed the chai a little bit more. But now it's been a while since I've had the Hokkaido. I think chai will still be my default. But it's been a while, so I would like a Hokkaido milk tea. with brown sugar boba. Brown sugar these nuts. Got 'em. Yeah. I think that will be my order for Mexican food tomorrow. Just get Métis again and just destroy my stomach, completely fuck me up. So like with the boba tea and the Mexican food, like it definitely sets my stomach off a bit. Like I would not feel confident having to go to a place and do a thing after having both the Mexican food and boba tea. But as long as I'm planned around it, as long as I'm prepared for my stomach to not be cool, like usually it doesn't like hurt my stomach. It's just it has unpleasant effects. Yeah, so last night we due to bless this hex. It's wicked being a witch. Double spoil and cuddles. I see. But yeah, like yesterday, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a little bit of working out. Like I'm not gonna do like a full routine or anything, but you know, just I didn't go on a dog walk yesterday, so I was like, okay, I gotta do a little bit of something. So I like did a bit of jogging in place. I did some calisthenics, like stretches and such. I did some squats. I did some crunches, and then like I did all of that under like the assumption that after I did that I would immediately go shower, because I also just really needed a shower last night. And then I get the message, if you use water I will kill you, over Discord. So I was very upset by that. Did I get killed? No, thankfully not. And I did not blame Lawyer Dog one bit for that threat, because usually when we have issues with our water, it will cause a bit of backing up in the basement. And so Dog and Lago took care of that, and so I like basically any water usage other than the absolute most bare minimum was a risk of more backing up, and I did not want to risk that. So I complied, but I was bummed out because it was very unfortunate timing. Just like, wow, I really needed a shower tonight, and I was deprived. Today, took a nice long shower, shaved and cleaned up and all that. So I'm in prime condition at the moment. Well, not quite prime. It's been hours, but it felt very good to have that shower today. Yeah, it's often just like a case of planning around it. Sometimes you just get in the mood and just like, yeah, well, this blizzard from Dairy Queen may cause anywhere from like discomfort to outright aches, but I'm gonna. I would fucking die if I couldn't shower. It felt bad. It felt real bad. But also, this all went down at around like 10:30, 11-ish. So like, theoretically, I could have just swoosed over to the bungalow. But it was a bit late. Plus, it was pretty warm out yesterday, so I may have like worked up a bit of a sweat on the walk back, anyways. So it wouldn't have even helped as much as I needed it to at that moment. I appreciate being welcome. It relieves some amount of anxiety in regards to that kind of issue coming up. Sent to the bun gallows. Oh no. Get out of here. Oh, 2 ladders? 2 of them? For me? He's always welcome to hang. Damn. Brutal. But also thematic, because I'm doing a Halloween themed thing. P. Oh wait. I know what's happening here. Ha! Pee-pee. Arranging them this way seems disrespectful to the dead. Well, I mean, there's a 5th one in this row that I haven't cleaned off yet. But I am gonna put that off. Ooh, only tricks. Drinks menu: Broogie Woogie, Funny Bone Broth, motion potion and hocus pocus. Oh, okay. Googly eyes. Aww. Those googly eyes should be part of the actual cleaned up design. Dang it. It's got like a couple of smudges. There we go. Oh, I like this one. This guy's fun. Hey! Alright. This one was an improvement from being cleaned. Some of the others haven't been, but... This one's sad. And then he turns green. If these were actual pumpkins, this power washer would be slicing through them. Oh, wait. Yeah! You can see the gears in my head. I had to make sure. What are you washing? A haunted house. That's not actually haunted, but it got hit by a muck spell. Better than it getting hit by the reverse of that. Hey, it's not just neighborhood kids, it's the Sour Sisters. They are traditional witches. Meanwhile, our client here is hip and fresh with the kids. Come on. There we go. Rain? I think it is. I think it's raining outside. Ooh, spooky! Ha! Pee-pee-ween! Oh, this guy's fun. Oh, it's another one of these guys underneath, though. It's okay. She didn't our friendly witch client didn't really want a spooky haunted house. She wants a fun haunted house. A fun, approachable haunted house. Now this is fun. This is probably just gonna be like plain underneath. Oh, no. This is like a spooky Halloween outhouse or something. Pumpkin shed. Okay. There we go. Gotta get the bottom of the eyes. So, what do you folks have for Halloween traditions? You just like hand out candy? Do you like watch spooky movies for the season? Anything like that? I believe it has been. I believe it is pretty clear at this point that I am not a spooky movie enjoyer. Halloween has never been my season. I've always been a Christmas boy. You watch Scary Godmother 1. Nightmare Before Christmas is a December thing? Okay, makes sense. Roasted pumpkin seeds and watching Pumpkinhead. Roasted pumpkin seeds can be pretty good. My family would do that some years. I jork it to the transformation scene in American Werewolf in London. Live your truth. It's kind of tempting to make it a tradition to, like, play through Deadly Premonition or something like that. So I do love that game a whole lot, but I often just have too many other games to play. In recent times, it has been more and more tough for me to, like, spend the time replaying something. That's part of why I haven't played any Ace Attorney games in a while. Because if I'm going to play some of the newer Ace Attorney stuff, then what I would want to do is I would want to play through the originals first. And it's not like those games are super long, so it's not a huge time investment. It's just like, I want to go all in on Ace Attorney, because I fucking love the Ace Attorney games. They're so good! It's just committing the time to do that. And there was also the situation of just like, well, if I'm gonna play Ace Attorney, I could also just read a book. And that's not a knock against Ace Attorney or anything, it's just that I have some really good books that I need to read. I have access to all of the Discworld books. Play the Nightmare Before Christmas DMC game. I think I have played that game. I think I may have rented it when I was younger. I'm pretty sure that came out at around a time when I was renting like a lot of games. The one that I really want to go back and check out again is the Full Metal Alchemist PS2 games. But if I'm gonna play those games, I kinda want to watch the show first. But I also kinda don't want to watch the show and just see how much I can pick up on from just context. Because I remember enjoying those games when I was younger, and I have never watched Full Metal Alchemist. I've watched like maybe an episode or two, but I've definitely never watched the full show, original or Brotherhood. So obviously it wasn't like I wasn't completely lost. I mean, I have an amount of familiarity with the characters just from cultural osmosis. You know, that was one of the big animes of my time. So I knew things about it, even if I had never watched the whole thing, or even much of the thing. Grumpkins. Ooh, big funny guy. Ed hates milk, so you had him as your enemy? That's fair. Ooh, Cyclops wall. %, cleaned, huh? I don't think we're finishing this all in one go. Yeah, because, like, I've barely even touched the house, and then there's the drink shack over here. Oh god, and there's greenhouse on the back. Yeah, I think the house itself may end up being a whole affair on its own. It would be funny if you tried to power wash something, but it's not sturdy and it just falls apart. That would be a fun thing to happen. Ah. Hole. Also, my eyes are starting to water a bit for some reason. I guess I have had my window open. Maybe something's getting in through the window or something. I don't know. My eyes are feeling like Catch a Sad, but not like actually sad. as important to clean hole. It's true. There we go. Ah, that part's an individual part. Oh, on that side. Isn't it odd how the imminent arrival of visitors seems to add a thick layer of dirt to every surface? Yeah. I'm sure this bedroom looked fine yesterday. Yeah. Oh wait, just climb up this. Although now I think of it, I'm not sure I've ever cleaned it. I just move from room to room when the one I'm in gets a bit much. Very responsible. Anyway, getting there now. Wow, yeah, there's like spires and chimneys and all sorts of shapes. No, I had like no horizontal movement going on. Oh wait, climb this root to skim the top of it. Movement in this game is kind of janky. There we go. Haha! Oh, brightly colored toadstools. That's cute. There we go. Oh, it's a potion stand. An apothecary, if you will. That's cute. This place is cute. I like it. Pipe. Pot. Yep, that's what I said. It's a dispensary. Of potions. That's the funny thing about the word dispensary, is that you can dispense a lot of things. But we basically just mean weed now. Yeah, you can dispense with pleasantries. Then fight. Let's see. God, the thought of trying to do this cleanup job with, like, the lowest power washer. Or, like, anything that's super, like, stuck on. You have to switch to the high power mode. Take forever. Not that I'm in a particular rush or anything, but... Hype train! Rolling low and slow. Really taking its sweet time. Mega Man 3 reference? Oh, tip. I do wonder how Mega Man 3 is going to rank on Jeff Gerstmann's ranking of all NES titles that were released in North America at the time of the console's relevancy. I think the list is up to like 370 entries at this point. So he's not doing, like, new NES games. He's not doing NES games that were released in, like, the 2000s or just anything, like, way after the era of the console. But he has been doing unofficial releases. Like, Bad Dudes, which I believe was not ranked particularly high. It is very funny, like... I enjoy learning things about, like... I enjoy learning things in general, but, like... learning about the culture of the console and of the era. So, like, being able to see more and more of, like, how is Jeff able to instantly identify this game as being British? A lot of the time, it's just, does this look like it came out on the ZX Spectrum? If so, it's probably a port of a ZX Spectrum game, and was thus made in England. Sorry, ZX Spectrum. Sometimes he'll boot up a game and he's just like, oh my god, the font! This game is having tea and crumpets with the Queen. He actually had to remove a game from the list because... what was it? Treasure Island Dizzy, I think it was? Which, if you're familiar at all with the Dizzy series, is an exceptionally British video game series. But he had to remove Treasure Island Dizzy from the list, and it was like one of the worst rated games on the list. But he had to remove it from the list because it turned out that the individual release of Treasure Island Dizzy was much later than the NES's lifespan. And it was originally included on, like, a set of games, like a 4-pack on one cartridge kind of thing. He takes the science very seriously. But there was one, it was like The Last Ninja, which I think there was a run of at a GDQ one year. Yeah, it's a weird isometric, like, action-adventure game where you're playing as a ninja in New York City and you're running around, like, finding weapons and solving puzzles and buying cheeseburgers and beating up cops in front of a bathroom. And I really enjoyed Jeff, like, doing the science on that game, because apparently that game was a big deal at the time, and the original version of it, I don't remember what it originally came out on, like it may have been a Spectrum game, but apparently The Last Ninja was an award-winning video game. And by looking at that NES version, boy, you really couldn't tell. Well, that's why it's interesting hearing about it from someone who was there at the time. Because it's definitely not the kind of game that a lot of people are going to look back on and praise. It's no Zelda, it's no Mario, it's nothing like that. But it was a big deal at the time. So it is... It is fun. It is fun hearing Jeff Gerstmann talk about video games. Because even when, like, the NES was relatively new and, like, the games industry as we know it was still in its infancy, like, he was still getting and playing video games as a youngin' at the time. Like, he says he was a kid, but it's unclear whether that means, 8 or 14. Because I don't remember how old Jeff Gerstmann is. But, he was very much paying attention to video games from a young age, and then, became one of the first big names in games journalism. Well, not one of the first, but he got in pretty early. He was definitely a big name in games journalism. Like, once he was at GameSpot, I think? Like, by the time he was at GameSpot, then he was already... Once he was at GameSpot, if he was not already a notable individual in the scene, he definitely was. He definitely became one at that point. He would go on to write... I don't even think it was a scathing review. I think it was just like a mediocre review for... Was it Kane and Lynch 1 or 2? I think it was Kane and Lynch 2. And then he got fired because of that less than sparkling review. And then he went on to create Giant Bomb. And so that went real poorly for GameSpot. Because Giant Bomb also proceeded to poach some notable talent from GameSpot in addition to taking a lot of attention away from the site. Gee, I wonder where the dirt is. Alright. We've been going for almost 4:20, but I think this is a decent spot to stop, because not really getting started on the house, and I wouldn't want to get rid of Ha, Pee Pee, and Ween. So I think we could probably wrap it up here. Game journalism exists in a really weird spot in your mind. Yeah, I mean, the Gamergate thing really put a lot of connotation to the term games journalism. And then, yeah. But I've for most of my life been someone that would actively pay attention to gaming publications, gaming television shows. You know, I watched a lot of X-Play, Electric Playground, Reviews on the Run. I watched a lot of that stuff because I wanted to know more about video games. Video games was the thing that I cared the most about. You know? So, in my mind, you know, it's... People love to rag on gaming journalists. People love to rag on, you know... Oh, they gave Pokemon... They gave this Pokemon game a bad score because there was too much water. What the fuck are they doing? And it's like... Yeah, sometimes you get weird stuff like that, but... Sometimes you get people like Jeff Gersman. You get people like Vinny Caravella and Alex Navarro. You get these people who genuinely care about informing people about video games. You know, the whole... One of Giant Bomb's biggest programs, during its heyday, one of the biggest things that got it a lot of attention at the time was the Quick Look, because there were a lot of games where they would feel like, well, we could write a review for this, and sometimes they would also write a review, but like, how do we inform people what this game is like? Why don't we just show off, like, half an hour of the game, an hour of the game? And a lot of those quick looks were not just like, okay, we're gonna boot the game up and then start playing. It would be like, they would find a point at which they were playing the game that they felt represented the game well. And then they would show off the game that way. It's like, here is... a vertical slice, basically a vertical slice of the game from an outsider's perspective. And that kind of thing was, like, revolutionary for the games journalism industry, because it was a very different way of looking at games, and it was very important because that kind of, like, quick looks started becoming more and more prevalent as more and more games, went into early access. Like, early access became more of a thing that developers did. And so, quick looks were great, because you would get to see what the game is like right now. You're not given a guaranteed score, you're not given, like, a full proper review, because it's just like, hey, look at what this game is like right now. And so, I understand when people are generally distrustful of, like, major publication game reviews, like the kind of game review where it's, you know, very, very heavily edited, very corporate speak, and then you just give a number at the end. I understand, but I appreciated that, even that kind of thing. You know, I read a lot of Nintendo Power, and Nintendo Power would have reviews like that, and it's Nintendo Power. It's by Nintendo. Obviously, they want you to buy the console and buy the games, so they're going to stray away from giving anything a poor score. But you can still figure out, like, what the game's about. Like, you can still get something of worth out of these reviews if you're reading them for that kind of thing. And I was. All the games journalism you ever read didn't really do scores like that. Yeah. And that's another thing. It's a very, very large industry, because video games are a very, very large industry. It's, you know, trying to put a blanket across all games journalism is like trying to put a blanket across all movie reviews. It's so broad in scope and often so subjective that you really have to, like, if you are really going to put stock into a review, if you're really going to put, like, if you're going to be making decisions based off of that kind of thing, then it's more so on you to know what to look for than just trust any one individual outlet as the de facto be-all, end-all review, because, you know, especially for, like, computer games, like, oh man, this game looks fantastic, plays great, had a great time, and then you boot it up and it's like, oh, this game just doesn't work right on my hardware. That was more of a problem at the time, that I was, you know, more invested in mainstream games journalism. But it's a complicated thing, and you have to go into it knowing what you're looking to get out of it. But I think it's cool. I am pro games journalism, because I like hearing people talk about video games. Anyways, speaking of talking about video games, I'm going to talk about video games, and also play them, for the next couple of streams. Saturday, planning on doing more UFO 50. I think we still have like 20-something games. No, not 20. Oh, no, it's like 15 to 20 more games that I haven't played, or something like. I've still got a lot of games to get through. And there's still games that I want to go back and play more of. Like, am I going to stream those? I don't know. But this Saturday is going to be more UFO 50, because I still have more new games to look at, because that whole package is so incredible. I was going to make an innuendo joke there, but no, just do it yourselves. Monday is going to be the start of Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, which is a Castlevania game where you play as the same character from a previous Castlevania game. Whoa! It is the direct sequel of Aria of Sorrow, and it was a DS game. And it's cool! Tuesday is going to be more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and next Thursday is going to be Halloween. So I might do something special for that. I might just play Morrowind. I don't know. We'll see how it shakes out. Who's up? Who's streaming? Umpuko is doing stuff. So let's go see what Umpuko is up to. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday. Have a good one.